Hello, everyone. Welcome. I see we're already chatting a little bit about the rewards for the upcoming KC Cup. So I think, okay, well, we'll chat about it a little bit. I will say I'm both happy and a little disappointed. Specifically, what I think I'm disappointed about is I would like to see the numbers increased on some of these. I understand they do want to try and keep them a bit rare, but like, I don't know. I think if you get first place, you should be able to make a play set of cards at minimum. But yeah, let's go ahead and talk about it a little bit. So, just by participating, you're gonna get a stamp, and everybody definitely loves stamps. So, obviously, we're excited about that one in particular. But each of the different rankings is going to give you a set. Now, for those of you that don't know, a set means that it applies all the effects at the same time to a card. So, for example, this here is going to be Crystal with Silver Rim, which, to be fair, is not bad. Like, just for participating, you're going to get the Crystal Silver, which is... Silver is arguably the best rim color, and Crystal is a pretty okay, decent effect on the card itself. So, like, just for playing, you're at least going to get something that will allow you to continue to... Whatever your favorite deck is, you can continue to chronicle it out. And then as you go up the rankings, so what do we go? We go Aurora for 5,000 to 10,000. So Aurora is the color shifting effect that you get, which is probably my personal favorite. So it's kind of weird. So you're gonna see, where does it get? Regular Starlight is like, I'd almost rather have the Aurora than the regular Starlight. But so it goes from Crystal Silver to Aurora Silver to Aurora Silver and Name Silver, which is, I don't know, that one feels kind of irrelevant. Aurora Silver and Name Gold. Starlight Rim Gold, which is Gold Rim is actually pretty good too. And Silver. And then probably one of the sweet spots that most people who are semi-serious can actually aim for is going to be the 100 to 500, giving you Starlight Gold, which is actually going to be a pretty cool looking one, I think. So I think if you are at all serious about competing, this is probably a good one to aim for. From there, you finally get the full Starlight effect, which is going to be exclusive to the top 100. So we got full Starlight Gold, which is pretty good. Or I say pretty good, but just making top 100 is going to give you a really nice looking one, I think. And then from there, you're going to start seeing in the top 10, the exclusivity becomes the name color. Although, full Starlight, gold, red. Full Starlight, gold, red. So wait. Oh, so first through third are identical, except for the invite and the... Yeah, it's just the invite different. Okay. Again, like, it would be nice if they increased the count for some of these. Just to make them... It would be nice to... Imagine the paralysis of choice of not knowing what to make your one exclusive Starlight Chronicle card. So many people are like, how many people do you think are just going to sit on it, like just waiting for their like absolute favorite deck? But regardless, hopefully Konami does get feedback that says that while people do like these, they would like more of them, basically. Although I guess if you want to keep them rare, if the goal is simply to keep them rare, then it does make sense to not hand out too many of them. Regardless, I will probably personally aim for one of the Auroras. I'm not going to be too crazy about it, but I would like one of the Auroras as probably my favorite effect they have in the game currently. There are KC Cup farmers. Well, no, for the people who are actually serious about participating in the KC Cup, like each time it rolls around, if you can consistently earn, you know, a high level one to get a full Starlight, you know, it's eventually gonna show, and I think that's cool. As long as they keep these for the Goha Cup, I'm sure they will. Oh, are we talking about... Okay, so people... someone in the chat is referencing the deluxe icon that you could only get during one of the Xyz events in Master Duel. Yeah, it doesn't show it here, but there was a lot of disgruntlement over this one, specifically because it is arguably one of the coolest looking icon frames, because it's animated, so it has the Xyz units moving around your icon, around your profile picture, in a match, which is really cool. But yeah, so it is unfortunately one of those things where there's always going to be a bit of tension between, like, what kind of reward is good to give to people to entice them to compete, but doesn't make the other people who will never get there feel too bad? Because everyone is always going to feel a little bad knowing that there is something out of their reach. But you have to find that sweet spot where it's not like... You're not gonna, like, absolutely hate the game just because you can't get it. In my opinion, those are the types of things that should be exclusive. At the time, I probably complained, but in retrospect, I think I agree with you, Swaggle. You do have to find a sweet... Are people going to quit the game because they can't get a specific icon? Probably not. Like, let's be honest, but I don't know. I do think that you should find a way to eventually offer, if not the same thing, something similar but different in the future. So an example would be like, in the future, will everyone be able to get a full Starlight, but you just keep the red and blue name color exclusive? Maybe. Who knows? Oh damn, we got ourselves a new emote. Very nice, Valk. A pretty good one. It doesn't feel like you are missing out on anything too important. I mean, I don't disagree. I think what it was, so like, for example, most people don't mind that they don't have, you know, a gold icon or a world's icon. I think specifically in the case of something like the Xyz frame, it was just because it was so cool. Like, I don't play Master Duel a ton. I play a little bit. And even I was like, man, that frame's really good. It's like really good. Man, I would love to have that. Am I going to compete and get to the top 100? 1, I'm never going to be able to do that. 2, even if I could, do I really want to dedicate to it? Probably not. But yeah, I do think that is probably the sweet spot for the type of rewards that you should be giving to people. And hopefully these Chronicles end up being something similar. Do you think it would be better to get it if you at least made it to D-level max? Well, no. Because again, you want something... What is one of the things that we often complain about, right? It's like, we want something to do when we hit King of Games. We want to be incentivized to play when normally maybe we wouldn't. Right? And so if you just give it to people for doing quote unquote the bare minimum, I don't think it becomes like, you're not really like trying for it. You just get it. You have to get D-level max, sure, but anyone can do that, realistically speaking. Having something for like the top 100 is definitely, you should. And I actually, I do think the breakdown of the way that they're currently doing it is not an awful way. I mean, the one downside is going to be that it'll be a little bit hard. There will be instances where you're like, okay, wait, which one was that one? Was that the top 500 or the top 1,000 or the top 5,000? Like, but definitely be sure to put your KC Cup stamp on one of your favorite cards. Would you ever multi-stream on YouTube and Twitch? I'd prefer to watch on YouTube if possible. I guess I'm not opposed to it. It's just a couple things. One, I would have to learn how to actually do it. And then 2, don't you have to have a certain like sub count before you can do that kind of stuff? Nova Mortis with the re-subscription. Thank you so much, my dude. I used to care about the Prisma tickets early on. I haven't for a long time. And I do care about these ones. Yes. I will look into it though, Zach. No. Cole. No, I'm not talking about the limitations that Twitch used to impose. I'm talking about, like, don't you have to have like 1,000 subs or something to stream on YouTube or meet some kind of basic minimum requirement? Oh, okay. Well, I know that you do it. Maybe I'll hit you up after sometime after stream or sometime in the near future, and maybe you can point me in the direction of learning how to do it. I just haven't done it because didn't think I needed to. We're just out here doing tournaments, man. All right, just a couple minutes to go. So we are going to take this opportunity to get the edges out of the way. Before I do, Guan, Metal Overdrive, and Hyper Whale with 50, 35, and 35 streaks, respectively. Thank you very much, guys. Appreciate you. Be right back. I believe currently we've got a couple over 150. It's like Vanilla, Serena, and then I think the next closest that I know of, there could be others, is maybe Kisara is up there, I think. Like at least 100 plus. Aren't you 100 plus again now or something? I'm sure there's some others lurking. Do you think the Rush Casey Cup rewards will be the same? If not the same, they're going to be similar. I don't see why you purposely offer less. You should not be going out of your way to tell your Rush players you're not, quote unquote, you're not as important. Alrighty. Looks like the drops have gone through. You say that, Paris, but the same number of people can make it to the Worlds. Start the bracket. So if the same number of people can make it to Worlds, you should probably do the same prizes. The tournament has begun. It might help if I actually hit bracket 2. All right, bracket 2. You guys are always slow anyways, so 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14 times 3 plus 3 is 45. 2 plus 14 plus 14 plus 14 plus 2. Okay. What's your opinion about Goku as president? I would help him make a Genki Dama. Yeah, we're gonna be avoiding politics today. Okay. Okay, it looks like it's going to be 4 rounds. Top 32 today. What did I eat for dinner? I haven't had dinner yet. It's 11 a.m. Ban you from mod chat? Easy's probably not here, but I will definitely ban you, Valk. Okay. Puzzling Valk. View channel denied. Go to the bracket setup. Go ahead and fix the brackets. It will be 4 rounds. Four rounds with approximately 2x2 per pool topping as well. All right, we are going to be wanting to watch players continuing to prepare for the upcoming KC Cup. As always, I would like to give a big shout out to Dwan, who always shares the Suisen weekly breakdown, which happens earlier today. And in that tournament, you will see that Fleur was the most played deck, followed by Predaplant, followed by Shadal, followed by Star Seraph, and then Ghost Trick, Lyrilisk, Odd Eyes, True Draco, and then a smattering of one-ofs. So, most notable things here is the preference towards Shadal, the fall off of Lyrilisk as a main deck. Lyrilisk continues to see high representation, I would say, overall in a lot of Western tournaments, but we are starting to see a decrease from our Japanese friends. We basically get next to nobody trying out the Odd Eyes deck, so interesting to see any number of them. And then Fleur, which is most likely going to be the Dogmatica version, which has kind of become the go-to standard. I find that one also particularly interesting, just because we do see that one have some pretty bad matchups, especially against some of the more commonly played decks like Ghost Tricks. So it will be interesting to see how this all pans out. Let us go ahead and find our first match. Just taking a quick gander here. Obviously, we will continue to want to watch decks like Predaplant and especially some of the more unusual matchups that it may particularly have that we haven't seen as many of. Oh my god, this is a horrific. You know what? I want to subject you guys to some pain for the first one. Thank you, by the way, Metal.
Duel.
Hello, Uncoder. Doing well. We're going to normal summon Meluseek, linking it off into a Linkuriboh. We're going to set 2 and pass the turn. At the top, we got Ghost Trick. So this is going to be a control matchup. Will Altergeist be able to keep up with the power of the Ghost Trick resource loop? Going for manifestation here. Into the Multi-Faker. Multi-Faker into the Silcoitus. We're going to go for the Lost Wind. Negate. Spinning one of those back row. And then we will be able to flip our monster down due to the effect of our skill. Link off into a Hextia. Goes for the Marionetter, setting a copy of Emula to Elf. We're then going to go Multi-Faker into a Meluseek, into a second copy of Hextia. Adding another Multi-Faker to hand. Now, the fact that we do get to flip our monsters face down is especially interesting due to the fact that the Lost Wind is now negated. Negating the opponent's Drowning Mirror Force. This will significantly reduce the amount of damage we take, though. I saw -1 play Abomination in Predaplant last night. And that looked pretty cool for the Ghost Trick matchup. Abomination. Like, you're talking the Unchained? Interesting. So we just use all the bodies that we can spam onto the field in different ways. Are we just going for end phase pops though? Or are we running any other ways to get pops? Thank you, Metal. I'll have to take a look at one of these lists. I heard from a Ghost Trick player that he thinks the Unchained matchup is very bad because of Abomination. I mean, you are getting to pop during each end phase, and what are some of the ways that you can deal with it as a Ghost Trick player? You have the attack reduction from Dullahan. Lost Wind and Dino. I mean, you're gonna have some ways to deal with it. For sure. It's not like you have no way. Thank you again, Metal. I will probably watch one of those next. So we're going to go for the flip on Multi-Faker. Not really relevant here. Oh, actually it is, because it lowers the Hextia attack. Alrighty, take care of a quick mod call. And Hitori, be sure to go to tasks, check in before each match. Okay. We do have the possibility of getting blown out with the needle ceiling here. Negating the Hextia. Activating Renovation on the Mansion. Likely going to tag out for a Necro Valley here. Yeah, you got to buy, Steven. You're the odd one out in Pool 1. No, it's random. Activating our skill, we're going to trade our Hextia for a Fiji alert. Allowing us to go back and do another Hextia. To battle. Gonna negate the attack, putting the Meluseek face down. Meluseek would have been able to send one of the cards on the field. We do have a Dinomiscus here. Tributing off our face down Meluseek. Skeleton will banish one, but we will be able to successfully destroy it. And we take out the Angel of Mischief. Summons out the Emulata Elf. Not only are we going to be able to continue to pressure our opponent's monster resources, but it makes sure we have another target for a spell trap negate. Hello, ICU. Good to see you, my friend. We go to battle. Ghost Trick Scare. Sends the elf to the graveyard, as we cannot set it to the back row, putting our opponent down to 250 life points. All right, we will scoop it up. Very nice. I am not going to subject you to another one of those. Just thought I would show it off as an interesting matchup that we don't see a lot of. Looks like as long as you get your own resource train going, Altergeist actually has a pretty good matchup. We'll head on over to another match. Hello, Jay. Why is everybody knowing? Did you want to watch that match? You know what? I'm not sure if you guys are being honest. Do you actually want to watch Alter v Ghost? Yes, no. You have 1 minute to vote. If I don't get top 100, I will feel like a failure. Well, I have good news for you, Jay. If you don't get top 100, you will in fact be a failure. It's not, you won't feel like, well, you will feel like it, but it will be because you are. So you better get it. All right. 3 in the back, field spell, 1 in the front. We're going to go renovation into Vanish. We're going to go for the double Dragon Lords here. Going to return the Summon Breaker to hand as we grab a copy of Ancient Warriors Masterful Sunmo. Ooh, attempting to bounce the Angel of Mischief, but we will just dodge by using the graveyard effect of Renovation. Forbidden Droplet, causing us to lose on the attack. However, we have one card to our name. We are simply going to lose the resource game here. It kind of feels bad that they're gatekeeping. Well, I mean, you want something to go. Oh, that poll was surprisingly close. It was a difference of 1 vote. All right, Captain B will lose game number 1. Summon Breaker getting banned. I don't... You'd like to think that, but I think, unfortunately, Konami probably... It's not... They probably just don't view it as a problem. They think to themselves, one deck running it. Is it that big of a deal? Ooh, we are dedicated to the cause. Activates Ancient Warriors Saga, 3 visits, summons out the Masterful Sunmo, triggering our ability to add a copy of Graceful Zhugong. Going for the Monster Reborn on Zhugong. Now, which one is this one again? We can trade continuous spells. Sorry, Zhaogong. Going for the double Dragon Lords here. Which will net us the Zhuge Kong, giving us a spell trap negate. We're going to send the 3 visits, but what are we grabbing? Grabs a Deception and Betrayal. Okay, but what does that do for us? Today is 4 rounds, top 32, 2 per pool should top at X2. Just so you know. Goes for the overlay network here. Does Dweller really do anything against Ghost Trick? I mean, a little bit, but it's not critical. I mean, it does beg the question, what if any, rank 4s would be good against it? What's up, L. Icon? How you doing? Negating the witch, which was attempting to put our Zhuge Kong face down. One back row, which we can negate. Alright, we are potentially in an okay spot here. Penke is a really good pickup here. This is really huge. Gonna be able to spin our opponent's monster here back to the hand. It should just be lethal. So we're gonna go for a second copy of Double Dragon Lords, likely to grab our Lu Feng. We go to battle. Activates Drowning Mirror Force here. Negate. Overlay Network can grab you back materials as well. So you make a rank 4, for example, and then take one of the materials, add it back to your hand. Isn't Ancient Warrior Giga inconsistent? It got a lot better with its support. Well, I mean, depending on the size deck that you're playing, you typically have, like, at minimum 6 starters. And the main benefit that it got as well is the addition of a new end board piece that provides a lot of power. I mean, you can have more Zenzo. I'm just saying, again, so that would be like 6 starters in a 20-card deck. You theoretically can add more if you make the deck bigger. And technically, there's like... Interesting. Unfortunately, we are very vulnerable to whatever that back row is. We go to battle. Attacks right into a drowning mirror force. Return them all to the deck. Now it's just a matter of cleaning up for the Ghost Trick player. We are going to generate a token here. That's actually a good piece of advice from Paris there. So in theory, if you are worried about your opponent having drowning, save your Boral Sword, attack with your other monsters into their monsters, go to battle, or attack with the Boral Sword, then activate directly, and then activate its effect. Grabbing ourselves a second copy of Chivalrous Path. Oh, are we out of double Dragon Lords though? Please do not refer to the deck as Ancient Copium. Thank you. Breakdown is complete, says Metallic Overdrive. Hello, Drewy. In today's tournament, we have 13 Predaplant, 9 Shadal, 8 Lyrilisk, 6 Ghost Trick, 6 Sharks, 5 Sky Strikers, 4 Ancient Warriors, 3 each of Mayakashi, Star Seraph, and Time Thief, 2 each of Altergeist, Dark Fluid, Dogmatica, which that is a massive reduction from normal, Galaxy Eyes, Infernoble, Shiranui, Thunder Dragon, True Draco, and Unchained, and then a single copy each of Agents, Blue Eyes, Cyber Dragon, Live Twin, Necroz, Ogdoadic, Phantom Knight, Sacred Beast, Speedroid, Suship Musketeer, and Priamid. Yes, Konami, please release new Triamid support so that one day Duel Links players can have it back once again. That's all we ask. No rockets, no rockets. Borrowlink has been on the decline for a while. Wipes the field with Exciton Knight. But now that we are no longer under our own Necro Valley, we can activate Pot of Avarice. Get recycling. Recycle 5 monsters. Draw 2. No easy doorbell cats, thank you. Hello, Ezekiel. We are still holding on by a thread. Activating our Exciton here. But we will be... Ooh, okay. We do have the hand traps that will stop any attacks, but This would theoretically open up a lethal line if that was not the case. Well, we would have needed to top deck a summonable monster, which we did not. Okay, it looks like Pool 2 has moved on. Pool 2, Round 2 has begun. Konami can make another anime and give us a new world. Even if that was the case, they likely could not do it fast enough for it to be relevant for Duel Links. So, whatever happens next September will be something other than what we've gotten so far. Okay, Ghost Trick with the 2-0. And it does look like Pool 1 is finishing up at this moment as well. Pool 1, round 2 has begun. 4 rounds, top 32, 2x. No top per pool today. I'm gonna ping you. Yeah, we're actually going to skip this one. What we will watch are games 2 and 3. Can I scream? I don't think it would be very pleasant if I did. All right, Hamid on the bottom, Floki at the top. We got Phantom Knights. We're gonna make our break sword here. Activating Raiders Rebellion. Turn that into a copy of Dark Rebellion Xyz Dragon. Goes for the recycle, goes for the dump. We're going to go for the rank up magic launch into the Alchemic Magician. Unbreakable Mind popping itself to grab us a rank up force. Adds the claw as well, flipping. And then we add a copy of Mistaken Arrest. Painting that to the bird call. So all we can do is dump. Goes into the Nightingale. Rank up Magic Force into a copy of Requiem Xyz Dragon. Horn Scales is going to come back. Ragged Glove effect, Nightingale effect, Requiem effect, Forbidden Droplet effect. Negate. We're going to go for the Break Sword. Force out the back row. Into the Raiders Knight. Into the Arc Rebellion Xyz Dragon. Negate. I'm going to add a copy of Stained Greaves here. Link off into the Pentastag. Go for the Break Sword. Break Sword, force the back row. Oh my Jesus. Everything is 0 attack. We are able to boost just enough to no longer be at 0 attack, but it will still take us 2 turns to force through the lethal play. We go to game 3. The fact that you're able to search for it in this particular list because of the Alchemic Magician is what makes it especially nice. PK isn't necessarily bad. The problem is, excuse me. The biggest problem is going to be the fact that the skill limits you to only 1 activation of your negate. So that's a little unfortunate. It can also technically struggle going second. Like, it can play through a little bit, but it can struggle. It's not bad, it's just kind of like, okay. Hello, Girin. We will negate the Nightingale effect. Set 1 back row, pass the turn. Unable to finish lethal, though. Goes for the Bird Gull. Gets the Warbler. We are going to be able to get our plays rolling again. Goes for the Recital. Wait, how do we avoid getting tied up here? Wait. We couldn't secure lethal there. We're gonna go for the droplet. Into the Pentastag. Gloves get dumping. As a copy of Greaves. Hornscales to the field. Greaves to the field. Into the Break Sword. So we're gonna go for our Raiders Knight into the Ark Rebellion. Negate the field. Cat, there's no room for you there. She does that. All right, 2-1 victory for PK. Well done, Hamid. Let us go ahead and find another match. What do we want to watch here? We should actually probably get the edges out of the way. I'm going to go ahead and do that. When we return, we will have round 2. Stick around. Hello. Take this opportunity to see if we can find any particularly spicy matchups. Okay, sure, we can watch this one. Go, baby. I will never not be perplexed when my mouse cursor suddenly starts moving. And then I go to figure it out why it's happening. And it's because of my controller that I threw down to the side. Every single time. Hello, Yu-Gi-Oh! Welcome, welcome. Where's the gato? Hi.
Duel.
I am looking for a challenge. Oh, I don't know if you're going to be able to find that here, my dude. We're going to go ahead and fusion into the ambulance. Ambulance gets searching. We're going to go for the Sirach. Sirach to the field. Into the Cobra. Cobra and Sirach will trigger in kind, allowing us to grab another copy of Predaponics. You are a stick and watch. Well, okay. Fusion! Into the Dragostapelia. We're going to go Ponix. We're going to go Ponix. Wait, could we really not do more? Ah, we just chose not to. We got Sky Striker. We're going to go into a copy of Ray. Ray into Kagari. Dragostapelia effect, but we've got the Eagle Booster to negate. The negate. We're going to engage for another, for a copy of Airspace Area Zero. Adding a copy of Afterburners. Sending the Hercules base, which will get recycling. We're going to go for the super polymerization into the Chimera Rafflesia. You will get hit with the Afterburners into a Hayate. Hello, Sean. How goes the Casey Cup climb so far? We choose to reset the Eagle Booster and the Widow Anchor. I like dueling streamers for some unknown reason. Yu-Gi-Oh! Key, are you a shadow duelist? You have to tell us if you are. We're gonna go for the Nightmare Phoenix here. Okay, how did we lose? Gets hit by the Nibiru, but we will get to keep our Nightmare Phoenix because it was Eagle boosted. That is a big token. No, I'm not. I get excited when I duel streamers for some unknown reason. Why do you keep saying that it's for an unknown reason? Like, are you on like a journey of personal discovery to figure out why dueling means so much to you? And you hope each time that this streamer, this will be the one to unlock the truth behind the secret to your desire to duel? Streamer means you can see their reactions when they lose. That is true. All right, Striker taking game number 1. Not specifically, like when I'm bored, don't take it personally. Unfortunately, I'm gonna have to take it personally. I can't do anything but take it personally. Now, I can't personally duel you right now. However, one streamer that you can challenge at any time, and they will duel you no matter what, is this user right here. When he goes online, I need you to go there. Go follow him. When he goes online, I want you to challenge him. When I duel people, I see with my own eyes. I get excited. I get that feeling. So what about if you dueled them on Duel Links, but you were also in the same location? Would that be like even more like real for you? Or do you prefer there to be like the you know, screen difference where only you can see them but they can't see you? Oh, damn. You have to let me play with your ear, Tink. Okay. So, the Predaplant player going first once again. We are going to be able to grab a copy of Super Polymerization here. Was I ever stuck inside of a water slide? What are you trying to insinuate, bro? I'm gonna keep it real with you. I actually have like an oddly specific fear of water slides. Technically slides in general. We have the Nibiru tribute off your field. Were we trying to end the turn? Perhaps feeling the delay of the Nibiru, we probably went to go to end turn. However, knowing that, we forced him to activate early with a Dragostapelia on the field, knowing that we could just revive it. Why am I afraid? What if you were to slide down the slide and then there was like a sharp part that like cut you when you went down? And then you just end up with like a ridiculously long cut slash gash. Why would there be? I don't know. Why does anything happen? How about roller coasters? It depends on the type of roller coaster it is. Here's the thing. I also have a fear of heights. So, any of those carnival rides where you, like, get lifted off of the ground are, like, an instant no-go for me. You talking about a Ferris wheel? Because you're in a box, like if it's a closed Ferris wheel, then I'm probably okay. If it's an open one, no. If I picked you off the ground, would you be scared? Well, yes, because I would wonder how in God's name you're managing to do that. Super polymerization! I'll deadlift you easy, bro. I don't know about that one, Chief. Dragostapelia, put the token. Tribute off the token with the Hydra. We're going to link off likely into a Phoenix here. I've been on 220 different roller coasters. Sean, you have lived life, my dude. We do have an opportunity to potentially go for lethal here. Okay, what are we exactly trying to do here? We reveal ourselves to be on the Unchained Abomination. Get poppin'. Can you super poly the Trishula fusion with opponent's monsters? I'd have to read the text again. Doesn't it have a different summoning method? It's like the banish one. Must either be fusion summoned using only monsters in your hand and or field. Oh, wait. Must either be fusion summoned using only monsters in your hand and or field. Okay, so it's because it has to... Okay, that's just worded weirdly. So the your applies to both hand and field. So in theory, you should be able to super poly it as long as you have 3 different monsters with 3 different names on your field. We go to game 3. So what you're telling me, Valk, is to let you back in. Got it.
Duel.
Alrighty, it is time to eject a cat. Look how sad she is. Why is the Yuho Goha theme playing? Because they're using the dual pass, I would assume. One of the greatest benefits of the Predaplant deck is the ability to Hydra essentially any of your opponent's monsters. One moment. my dooming. Alrighty. Let us find another match. In regards to increasing the timer, I don't think it doesn't need to be like a sweeping change. For me, the biggest thing is just give a little bit more time during the opponent's turn. Whether it's like 20 seconds or something like that. Just, if you end with a low timer, you should not have to skip your opponent's turn. That's basically my thoughts on it. I'm fine with keeping a relatively lower timer overall. You don't need to have a huge one, but return some time on the opponent's turn so you can make informed decisions in regards to your opponent's plays. Okay. Can you repeat your opinion on timer? I don't think the timer needs to fundamentally change other than giving more time on the opponent's turn. I think you need to give like 20 to 30 seconds on the opponent's turn just so that you can make informed decisions with your plays. Alrighty, so we have Sharks versus Muskets. 2-ship muskets, I believe. We're gonna go for another copy of Book of Eclipse, but we're gonna be able to push for a lethal play this turn. I don't know, try playing faster. You can say that, but Zenzo, there are some decks that there is just like a minimum amount of time required to go through the combo, right? And even if you don't eat up your entire timer, if you're eating up like 70% of your timer just clicking the necessary buttons, and that's if you do it all perfectly, maybe those decks aren't for, but it's not just for slow, like this isn't a slow person problem. I will sometimes like time myself on playing certain decks, and it's like I feel like I am clicking as fast as I can, and it'll be like I still end with like only 80 seconds on the timer, and I'm like, I literally speed ran that, and I have 80 seconds for the rest of the duel. And it's like, come on, please. Well, and yes, there are some players who are literally capable of APMing faster. That's fine, I understand it. But a card game should not be limited by what is your APM. Like, you feel me? Just because my APM might be a little lower due to who I am, how old I am, etc. Like, I shouldn't be like, well, I cannot play that deck due to the fact that I will time out because I'm old. I think fast decision making is a good thing for the competitive side of Duel Links. Meraki, I agree. That's why you don't give more time on the initial turn. Give more time during the opponent's turn. If you give more time during the opponent's turn, then it does not let you, like, you're not able to languish more on your turn because you have longer to combo. You kind of do, but not really. What it lets you do is, okay, I'm low on my timer. We go to the opponent's turn. I can actually do something as opposed to toggle off and pray. I'm gonna push you off, Tink. Hi. Okay. The never-ending battle. Look at her tail. He is agitated. Not to my knowledge, Crab. So we're actually going to skip out of this because we have a match that might be going to time. I need to double check it. Zenzo, I think you're you're being a little elitist, and I don't mean that in a mean way. You are correct that like the top 10% type player is not going to time out. But it is that player in the overall bell curve, or maybe towards the bottom of the bell curve, that will have that kind of stuff happen. If people in the average bell curve are you are sitting on my mat. How dare you, cat? The price you pay. I mostly time out because I'm used to Master Duel's timer that gives you extra. I mean, yeah. I mean, I'm not going to say that's why I would time out. I need a little bit longer to think. I am not a top 10% player. Right? I'm in that middle bell curve. I need a little bit more time. And I am willing for that time to be added during the opponent's turn. No, Zenzo, it's fine to be elitist in this situation. We actually talked about this during the Meta Weekly, because I was talking about a Farfa video that I watched. And I'm going to go ahead and repeat this. Easy, are you around, by the way? Metal or Easy, are either of you available to do something for me? Can you check this room for time, potentially? Pool 1, Captain B versus Coley. Only one reported game, 43 minutes. I'm sure they're in game 3. But if you can check it. Thank you. So basically, the crux of the argument is, the better you are at the game, the worse you are at being a judge for what the experience is like for the average user. That's just cope people have when they are bad. No. Paris, if you wanted to know what the lived experience of a homeless person was, would you ask a billionaire or a homeless person? Gonna go for the renovation here into the Necro Valley. Did all fusion into the construct. Oh, damn. Paris is an idiot. That's crazy. Into a second copy of Construct. We do have the Jack Frost. Oh my god, from out of nowhere, from the literal depths of time. Holy sh... First of all, hello Raw, long time no see. Second of all, let us read this. Please don't increase the timer in Duel Links. Part of the skill in the game is making quick decisions under pressure. Extending the timer would just make matches drag on and lower the skill gap. Fast-paced duels are what make the game exciting. Exclamation point. I guess all I can say is congratulations on your sponsorship with Konami. I do hope it goes well for you. But if you actually mean that, then I understand where you're coming from. But I don't think increasing the timer by like 20 seconds during the opponent's turn would like be the end of skill expression in Duel Links. Pool 2, round 3 has begun. Oh my god, we actually are in game 1. Or sorry, game 2. Ow.
Duel.
Easy, what turn are you on and what is the life points? Alright, lovely. We are in time in game 2. Okay, well, apparently the match has ended, and thankfully it was a 2-0. I genuinely do not understand how we went 50 minutes. That seems like the kind of matchup that should be extremely one-sided. Speed tournament players, Pool 1, Round 3 has begun. What comp? Konami employee lost on live stage during the Go Rush exclusive preview. What do you need? Wait, Playmaker. Was that during a... They lost to time in a Rush match? First of all, don't they put the timer to 600 seconds for that? Or are you talking about when... Are you talking about when Farfa did a thing? You would think, during an event, you would set the timer to 600 seconds, because why wouldn't you? Like, everything that people are saying about stuff like memorizing combos and the like, that would still all be relevant if you gained a little bit of time during the opponent's turn. I will say I don't understand how you lose to time in Rush Duel. Unless you're spending a lot of time, like, talking and then letting the timer go. Attacks into a drowning mirror force. I think we figured out how we lost here. We do get in for 19, into the Mary, into the Zhang Shi. I don't think anyone is objecting to gaining some time like in Master Duel. I disagree, Soulglow. I think several people have expressed disagreement with increasing the timer at all, which would include during the opponent's turn as well. Okay. Never in life can Ritual Beast be top tier right now with new support because of the timer. Okay. See, I will say, Playmaker, it is a delicate balancing act, strictly because there are some decks that are just annoying to play against. Ritual Beast is one of them. Pretty much Vicarian. No, but like a good example early on would have been, remember the initial reason that they hit spellbooks wasn't even because the deck was like overly broken. It was an extremely good deck, but it was literally because it was unfun to play against because of how long it took in comparison to other decks. And I think that should also, that should be thought of when Konami is either designing skills and decks you don't want to have decks that are too far out of the norm compared to everything else that you're gonna play against. Okay. Let us find another match. Okay. Looks like we are about to hit edges as well. So we'll go ahead and get those out of the way. When we return, we will have round 3. Stick around. I think the main issue is probably going to be when you have to analyze the game state and know when and where you should interrupt your opponent based on what they play, right? So you can obviously do all of your plays as quickly as possible, but when you don't know your opponent's hand or what resources they're going to have available, even if you're only taking like just a second or two to be like, okay, no, you're good. Okay, no, you're good. Okay, no, you're good. That can burn up a significant amount of time before you realize it. Hello, Yamiya. Which again is why an additional 20 to 30 seconds during the opponent's turn would be nice. Thank you back in. Match ends at okay. Which one, Cyclone? Can you be more specific? I think I know the one you're talking about, but you misspelled the name, didn't you?
Duel.
What about him? Alrighty. We've got Nova King at the bottom. We've got NE at the top. How did he become famous? Being associated with the Young Turks. Take care, Yu-Gi-Oh! Thank you for stopping by. Alrighty. It would be interesting if the Flame Swordsman deck is one of the ones we get one of the upcoming boxes as well, Playmaker. I could see them doing it. All this time to end on Dark Fluid Honeybot. Alright, good luck, gamer. Gonna be able to go for a Trishula here. Trishula effect. Dark Fluid effect. Negate. Goes for the Water Lily. Into an Ecclesia. Ecclesia. We're gonna go for the Defleur, or the Fleur de Lis. unable to negate our dark fluid. We will be able to OTK on the crackback. Like, one of the things you do run into...
Duel.
Oh, 1 second. Okay. A deck like Dark Fluid has an extremely long combo because that's what Cyberse does. Now we can complain about that and say that Cyberse decks should not do that. And I think a lot of people would agree with you. But that's how the decks are built, right? The timer would technically punishes that deck. Even when you're doing all your plays uninterrupted and perfectly. That's just how Konami built that deck. Cyberse deck should time out. Yes, sure. I'm not going to disagree. But it is something that you have to think about in regards to certain decks. And we're not even talking about like decks that are like bridging multiple different archetypes where like your traditional pile deck, right? If you watch a pile deck just combo and combo and combo and you're just like, oh my god, just stop. Like Modern Yubel is an example of that because it bridges, you know, Sacred Beast, Yubel, Unchained, etc. That is a legit pile deck. And it goes on forever because it is a pile deck. A Cyberse deck is, especially one like this, is technically not even a pile deck. You're playing your archetypical cards, but it can have these insanely long turns because one of the identities of Cyberse is monster that summons another monster, that summons another monster, that summons another monster. But the vast majority of the monsters are bad. But they help you get to your ultimate end goal of your good monsters. Unironically, if my deck can play cutscenes like that, I actually like it because it gives me an opportunity to take a breather. No. We're not skipping the cutscene. We're letting it go through. I'm back from the bathroom. What did I miss? Oh my god, so much, bro. We survived the Ogdoadic onslaught. The question is, can we find a lethal line? We got the Cyber's Magician. That is not a lethal line. We will get one more turn. Here's the comeback. Jay, you should always be playing other stuff too. You don't have to play other card games, but I don't think you should not play any other games. That's just, you're gonna burn out if you do that. I've been making my way through the new Dragon Age game, for example. And before that, it was the Metaphor Refantasio. Hello, Sora Mia. It's always good to take. It's always good to. You don't even necessarily have to stop if you're not like completely burnt out, but just like reduce a little bit. Maybe just play in the occasional tournament. Skip out on a little bit of ladder here and there, and play some other stuff, and then come back feeling a bit more refreshed. How's a Veilguard so far? Looks decent. Objectively, it's fine. But like, I'm gonna play it, I'm gonna beat it, and it'll be fine. It's like, it's kind of hard to describe. It's just like there's good parts to it, but the best way I described it was, I feel like I know Dragon Age better than the people who made the game, is kind of the way I would describe it. And not just that, they like... Does a buy count as a win? Yes. Steven, that's a visual glitch. It won't show the win from it, but it does count, so you are 2-1. So, for example, there's a faction in the game. This isn't really a spoiler. There's a faction in the game called the Lords of Fortune, which are essentially treasure hunters / / pirates. And when you meet them, they make a point to tell you, we hunt treasure, but if we find treasure that are cultural artifacts, we return them to the people that they belong to. And it's like, dog, no you don't. It's a goddamn treasure. Why would you do... You're literally a pirate. What do you mean you return the treasure? How do you know who it belongs to? Well, this is like an elf treasure. Which elves are you giving it to? You don't know. You're a pirate. It's that, you know, it's that kind of stuff where you're like, dog, you do realize that in previous games, I would like literally kill off an entire clan of Dalish elves because it was an easier way to do something. And now you're like telling me, don't worry, the artifacts will get back to who they belong to. They will not end up in a British museum. It's like, dog, I want this world to be effed up. I don't want the world to be, like, nice. Yami Kisara, the best way to understand without having any context is that imagine if a gritty, grim, dark game series became more and more safe over time. So, like, you could, like, ritualistically sacrifice somebody to a demon in the first game, and in this one, it'll be like, oh, we practice, like, what's the best way to... We practice necromancy, but it's ethical necromancy. We never use the bones of anyone who doesn't agree to let us do so. It's like, dog, you're a goddamn necromancer. You're a necromancer! What are you talking about? But yeah. It's, So, but that said, for all the complaints, some of the characters are still really good. Like, the actual gameplay is solid. Like, I'm enjoying it. Like, kitting out your character and going for a build feels pretty good, all things considered, especially when you get later on in the game. Like, finding the right items to maximize a build, like, it scratches that particular itch in a really satisfying way. Let's go ahead and find ourselves another match. But again, I want to stress, like, it's just like the little things, man. It's just like the little things. I mean, it's some pretty big things, too. You know what? So you mentioned Elden Ring. I saw that Moist Critical had been playing Dark Souls 2, and the name of the VOD was like, Dark Souls 2 gets too much hate. And I was like, God damn it, finally, someone who understands. Alrighty, we have Daffy at the bottom, we have Yami at the top. We're gonna get... Did we really Unchained Soul of Rage pass? Why is it hated? Because it wasn't made by the team that made 1, basically. We are gonna go for the book here. We do have the extension, allowing us to get into our Kiss-a-Kill. Kiss-a-Kill goes for the revive. Into the Leela. Leela goes for the draw. Okay, we didn't go for the pop. We do have the droplet to reduce, allowing us to beat over. We're not going to be able to go for the pop on the opponent's turn unless we have another way to get the monster off of the field. We can trade with our opponent, but... We go for the revive of the Rage. Rage can yoink our monster into a Nightmare Unicorn. Nightmare Unicorn can spin, and then we will scoop it up. Game 2. The other thing that, so before the DLC was added, there was also a lot of complaints about the bosses. There are a lot of bosses in Dark Souls 2, but they tend to be a lot more guys. Like, here's a dude, as opposed to some of the more over-the-top ones you would get in Dark Souls. So there was a little bit, there was more bosses, but less variety. The one thing I will say that it had going for it is it probably had the best PvP of like any of the Dark Souls. So we end on the Leela. We're going to be able to go for the draw here. Goes for the droplet. Negate the soul. No pop. Now we can go for the rage. Ice Dragon's Prison. Banish. Goes for the Cosmic Cyclone. Go for the pop. Hit the back. Oh no, we're going to go for the draw. All right. You don't want to pop back row here. All right, Spectator Kid, you say that again, I'm just going to ban you, dude. Draws into the blue dog. Definitely does nothing for us here.
Duel.
All right, we are in game number 3. Live twin player going second into the ideal setup board for Unchained. We're going to go Leela. Going to get hit by a Book of Eclipse here. Going to grab a secret password. Only one back row, though. Did not elect to link off here. We're going to force out the back row. Go for the exchange. Hopping instead. Chains the droplet, chains the IDP. We would need to have exactly the ability to get to the other extender, which we do not have. Mod call, we can fix that. Okay, we have corrected that. Do I think delusion? What? What is a Oh, defusion. We have one potential path to victory here, I think. And that is top deck a twin. Oh, my Jesus! Gets a kill effect. Yu-Gi-Oh! Go for the Leela. You heard Yu-Gi-Oh because a top deck happened. We're still in a pretty precarious spot, though. Because all we're going to have for disruption is a pop. And if you're an Unchained player, you're okay with that. Link off, or go into the blue dog, link off. I mean, it just kind of comes down to the matchup. Live Twin's going to have a bad time in that particular matchup. Still, good attempt at a comeback. Okay. I think twins can be fine if you go first and set up a standard board. You can win against a lot of decks that way. The problem is they have to go second half their games. And they are very normal summon reliant. Alright, so we are tied up 1-1 here. Twins is one of those decks that seems like it sucks, but it wins a lot of games. Well, that's the thing. It doesn't suck. Like, it sucks if you look at it on paper as just like... Okay, wait, hold on. One second, guys. Sorry. All right, pool 1, round 4 has begun. Final round. And it also looks like pool 2 just finished as well. So we're going to go ahead and announce that. Okay. Okay. Also, I did miss a follow. Bot 477. Thank you so much for that follow. Appreciate you. We are coming up on the edges again as we prepare for round 4. Gonna go ahead and get those out of the way. When we return, we will have a match ready to go. Stick around, be right back. Okay. Lifeline Azure with the resubscription with Prime. Thank you so much. Hello to you as well. Very much appreciate the support. You help us to do what we do here on this channel with all of our tournaments. Thank you. Okay. Wait just a few moments longer before we get the match started. The reality of this situation is a lot of decks are still running Book of Eclipse, even if it's not quote-unquote optimal against some decks. I don't even think it's necessarily bad.
Duel.
Alrighty. Anticristo at the top, Stephen Freshy at the bottom. We're going to go for a polymerization play here. Now, we may have made a bit of a misplay by putting the monster out immediately, as it did allow our opponent to put a Preda counter on it. We are going to tribute over for a Dynamite. Goes for the Predaplast. We're going to go for the response here. Into another copy of True King's Return. Tributing off for the Hydra. We'll then go Fusion Recovery. Adding back the Biplisp and a Polymerization. Polymerization will be activated here. Likely to get us into our Dragostapelia. Both of these players are X1. Activates Apocalypse. Hop in the Chimera Rafflesia. We will end with a single bird on the field. Getting in for 600. Predaplants can go into Dinkirsu depending on build. But it's not a typical part of their plays. Gonna pop the Apocalypse here. Adding a copy of Heritage. That feels like a misplay. True King's Return, locking you out of special summoning. We know we had the Fleur-de-Lis in hand. Going to be unable to summon it. And should not be hard for Steven to assemble lethal. Hello, back. I'm nice to meet you. How you doing, buddy?
Duel.
Okay, Anticristo going first once again. We find a Dragonic Diagram, activating it, searching for a copy of Apocalypse. Set 2, pass the turn. Pretty sure I pay you for that easy. I mean, at least you're honest about it. We're going to go the Scorpio Biplisp combo. Going to generate us even more resources here. Predaplant can look incredibly daunting, as it can get an extremely large hand very on its first couple turns, first turn or two. However, it typically will burn through it pretty quickly. Okay. No, easy. It's just one of those situations where somebody enters with a deck. Why? Don't ask. They just did. Yes, Sean. They're getting 7 new cars. The entire archetype is going to be completely redefined. Duel Links will get it first. I never even saw a single match. I'm sorry. It is one of those archetypes, though, that it would be fun to receive new support. Not because it would make it good in the TCG or even in Master Duel. But it would be one of those, we're making new cards just because they will be funny in Duel Links. What happened there? Did we DC? go through quickly. They're not technically Duel Links exclusive, Swaggle. A lot of those cards are from the Tag Force games. So they're Tag Force and Duel Links exclusive. Unfortunate. Oh my god. Wait, hold up. I don't believe so, Guy Bassis. It was isolated. Typically, when that kind of stuff happens, it's more widespread. Speedy God, I was joking. We're not getting new Triamid support.
Duel.
Did we preemptively Magnet Force? But why, though? Okay, well, get rolled, I guess. Goes into the Utopic Ray. Bahamut Shark. We're going to go for the magic combo. Give it a material. Rank up into the Vespinato. And... well... found a kitty and the bakery shop. What do you mean, and? Do you mean you found it in the bakery shop? Emergency Gato. How many pixels do you want in this image? Yes. Thank you for sharing. this emergency cat easy. Can somebody time Murata out for 5 minutes? Thank you.
Duel.
Wait, Drewy. Is it because I made you VIP? All right. So we have Rafflesia. We got Levia. And we got triple back row. We're going to get to the hunter. We're going to get to another hunter. We're going to grab a Sphinx. We're going to attempt to get rid of the field spell. We will be unable to do so as we get hit by Droplet. We're going to go Dancer into Fortress. Grabs a copy of Cruiser. Get Babustin. Goes for the Miracle Rupture. Sends the Weathering Soldier. Grabs a copy of Fossil Fusion. Fossil Fusion effect into the Skullgar. Going for the Gorgonic Guardian, which will give us a negate plus attack reduce. Just at them in the Discord, Jay. Flip, 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 flip. Everything has got to go face down. This app is bugging. I don't watch this streamer. True. Another back row. Could be another Book of Eclipse. Wait, what? Hold up. Your opponent cannot place counters on cards on the field. Your opponent cannot target other monsters you control with card effects. Oh. Oh my goodness. Can I look at your game? What am I looking at? Are we at time? No. Cole, you can stay in the room. I might be able to watch it. You're at 26 minutes out of 50, Mizu.
Duel.
For the life of me, I cannot win a single game versus Predaplants. What are you playing as? Remember, one of the strengths of the deck right now is the fact that you can't rely on any one single boss monster because they can typically token and tribute it. So if you're a deck that relies on having a specific boss monster out, it can be rough. All right, ending. On Triamid Master, Cruiser, loading, and an unknown back row. We also have Pulse. I am very confused. Why did we want to pop our own master? But it wouldn't trigger Sphinx, would it? Because we wouldn't be on the field yet. Or we wouldn't be in the hand yet. Also... Hello, Tomato. Oh, wait. Hold on. Okay, no, it wouldn't even be able to dodge the fourth effect if your opponent controls a card. Tomato! I didn't have a chance to see your stream, but opinion on the absolute Materian sweep. For those of you that don't know, typically Rush Duel has about 5 good data point tournaments per week. And this week, or the last week, Materian, one of the decks newly introduced with the Fusion World, won all 5 events. Oh, wait, hold. Oh. All right. We got to throw this together real quickly. No, not worth the effort. Abel? Wait, hold. Hey, why did we summon Sphinx in attack position? Were we able to get big enough regardless? So that would have been 31, 4100. Oh, I guess it wouldn't have mattered because we didn't have to activate our effect. Oh, because we would at least get the boost off of King Golem. Gotcha. Okay. Is it though? Because we are facing down a Rafflesia and a Utopic Ray Lancer. I don't think we were getting out of this one. Activates Fossil Fusion once again. Now what? Was Skullgios game? Wouldn't we have been negated? Alrighty. Mizu will fall in game number 3. And so goes the hopes and dreams of an entire generation of Triamid players. That's cool, Murata. Have you heard of being negated?
Duel!
Okay. Guys, don't question why Giorfio's on Scud. Just appreciate it. Okay. Sorry. Okay. Double Widow Anchor to negate the Majesty Maiden, we're going to go for Diagram. Diagram effect. Popping another Diagram. Allowing us to go True Draco Heritage. Drawing us 1. Duality will find off of the top. And Apocalypse. Tributes for the Dynamite. Pops a back row. Pass back to you. We're going to grab ourselves a copy of True King Return. We're also going to add another copy of Dynamite to the hand, finding off of the top a multi-roll. We're going to go Afterburners, Get Poppin', True King's Return, floating into the Ray. Link off into the Kagari. Kagari effect. We'll grab us a Widow Anchor. Goes for the Widow Anchor. Tributes off for the Dynamite. We will survive here. Also getting another copy of True King's Return. Grabbing another Widow Anchor, another Afterburner. Draco Phoenix, allowing us to recycle. We'll then pop, being able to force out one of the back row. In for a Nightmare Phoenix. Goes for the Widow Anchor. Goes for the Dynamite effect, getting us another Apocalypse. Heritage is going to be able to draw 2. Pop the back row. Leaving our opponent on 2 cards in hand. But we got an Engage. Draco Fighter adds a copy of Apocalypse to hand. And the really, really neat part here is that because we popped during the damage step, we're able to destroy during the damage step. Ray not able to tag out.
Duel!
All right, we're going to start with the duality here, finding Diagram. Grabs the Majesty Maiden. Tributes over for the Maiden. Pass the turn. We have the Widow Anchor 2. Negate. We really could have used that. And just checking some games that are getting a little close to time here. I think we're good, though. Looks like most of them are ending. This is literally the final match in the round.
Duel!
Hey, Striker going first here. Goes to negate the Ignis. However, due to the fact that we can chain to the Widow Anchor, we're able to get a free copy of Heritage off of that. The second Widow Anchor, however, will negate the Dynamite. We will be able to clear the Kaina, ensuring that our opponent will not have the ability to get back into another copy of Ray. Popping the Power Sync Stone so that we can activate our effects here. Kagari, able to add the engage back to the hand. We're going to go for another Afterburner. Hello, Fictinium. I'm doing well, bro. Thank you for asking. We're gonna pop the field spell here. Duality effect. Finding off of the top one of each true Draco. Ray effect. Majesty Maiden effect. In response to the revival. We're going to tribute over, get in for 25, pass the turn. We are slowly but surely losing the grind game here. Going to be able to set another copy of Apocalypse, a second copy of Multi-Roll, sending the Multi-Roll to the graveyard. We're just trying to get activations in. We don't want responses, actually. Nope, we just needed to be able to grab a Widow Anchor. Goes for the True King's Return here. And we destroy our own monster. But that's okay, because we have lethal. Okay. Let us find our lucky X2s. That was the last match, yes. We will be moving on to the top cut. We will show the true Draco deck list at the end of the tournament, yes. All right, Steven, Freshie, and Ruffian from Pool 1. And Gamer01 and Levy from Pool 2. You topped X2. Alrighty. How many players? It was 89 today, I believe. A little bit lower than normal, but I'm not surprised considering the day. Alrighty. Excuse me. I'm gonna go ahead and do the top cut breakdown. I will be right back when we return. We will have the top 32. Stick around. Be right back. Are you guys ready for another one of Crimson Reaper's world famous 8-paragraph long screeds as to why Altergeist is in fact the best deck? I got good news for you. Adding fuel to the fire with this breakdown. He's literally here, Easy. Be nice. I got told that Sharks is not even worth discussing, and yet here we are. Okay. Let's find somebody to watch. I'm not muted. I literally said I was going to be right back.
Duel.
Wait, which... Wait, I'm confused. Oh, we had a game not go through. Got it. Alright. There are 2 True Draco and top 32. Exclamation point breakdown. Two true. So we've watched Giorfio. Why don't we go ahead and find the other True Draco and watch them. What is your opinion on the meta? What decks will do good in the KC Cup? Good question. Obviously, tournament metas are not always a good indication of the what the KC Cup is going to be. So you have to kind of take it with a grain of salt, so to speak. You will probably see most of the current top decks, but I think there will be a heavier focus on how to put this.
Duel.
So I expect Predaplant to be played a fair bit, primarily because of its ability to crack boards going second. The skill effect is really good for that. You will of course see some Lyrilisk. There will probably be more Shadal than you might expect, just because of people wanting to be able to floodgate out with Winda. You will of course see Ghost Trick, just because for a control deck it actually plays fairly quickly. I'm not really I don't know, I guess I'm kind of not really expecting too many surprises. Okay. I'm gonna go for the pop here on the skeleton. Bangshi effect. We are now under the skill drain lock. And we'll scoop. No, easy, don't. And then, unfortunately, it looks like game 2 is a shadow duel. I must continue working, but thanks, Grand Harrier, for the tournament and stream. Regards and nice day, all. Jinzo, thank you so much. Excuse me. Thank you so much for the bits. Thank you so much for hanging out in the tournament. And thank you so much for your reminding me to post a tournament article. I actually forgot about that one, so I'm sorry I made you wait. But yes, the tournament article with your first top. And I saw you already commented in it. Very happy for you. It's always a delight to see people taking their steps forward in the competitive space. We'll come back to this one when the Shadow Duel is done. Hopefully, hopefully soon we will have new rush cards to shake up the metagame as we head into the Goha Cup. Okay, opening Power Sync Stone. We're gonna go Warbler Effect. We do have the Droplet. Gonna make a Promenade Thrush. Unable to get rid of the Power Stone because even though we're negated, we still activated a monster effect. The floodgates are too real. Ritual Beast topped. I just got the Unfo. Delete Ritual Beast. Delete the entire archetype. I'm just gonna come out and say it. I'm brave enough to. Alrighty, Proletaire and Marrow. Your match is live. No Power Sync Stone, no win! Activating Dynamite, we will get hit by the Droplet, and instant scoop. Great game. Oh, I definitely want to read a sentence that contains the word molestaria. Oh, we're definitely translating that. I would be upset to see the Power Sync in the ban list before other cards. Whoa! We are a floodgate truther, a floodgate protector. Hello, Dark Tuner. All right, I see you, Imanes. All right, this is gonna be a rough one. Promenade Thrush, start. Pop it. Oh, we hit the power sink. Not like this. Goes for another Promenade Thrush. We are going to be able to reduce. We have the diagram. Diagram going to be able to pop here. Problem is, we can just keep going for the Nightingale effect. We need a Power Sink Stone. We top decked into a monster. Coley, you need to check in. Ooh, we're gonna be able to pop the Nightingale. Wait. Oh, we're okay not popping the Nightingale here. Interesting. Oh wait, we're probably untargetable, so it doesn't matter. I'm gonna add a copy of Warbler here. And then, was that lethal? We could attach, attack, use the effect, crash. But was that lethal? Okay. I'm pretty sure they already used the skill to send the Xyz, though. That's how they made the second or third thrush. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure. I'd have to go back and look, but I'm pretty sure. Wasn't, but he was in a bad spot. That's true.
Duel.
There was no materials on the Nightingale, but we'd be able to attach one. Will I be playing the KC Cup for Chronicles? Probably to some degree, yes. I might aim for like top 5,000 or something. I can't really dedicate a lot of time, but I'd like to get something. Okay, so we will rank up into the Mischief. Getting rid of our Necro Valley. Flip, flip. Gonna bring out a copy of the True King's Return here. Attacks directly at Jack Frost. Flip it down. You will not be able to respond on the following turn. Mischief effect. We're going to be able to add another copy of Mansion here. Adding the Scare back to hand. Renovation to rank up into the Alucard. We are going to go pop here. Alucard is going to be able to recycle, adds the Spectre back to the hand. Jiangshi has a copy of Mary here. Flip up into another copy of Alucard. Into another copy of Dullahan. Dullahan get reducing. Attack directly for 18. Flip him face down. Pass the turn. Terraforming rip off of the top. We're going to be able to go diagram effect here. Get poppin' going for the True Disciples. Pop the Alucard, which will be able to recycle here. And we will add an Apocalypse to hand off of the Dynamite. Disciple effect, get recycling. I'm gonna pop the Dullahan. Spectre will come to the field, however. Does Predaplant really give birds issues? If birds go first, you can literally just get rid of Nightingale with your skill. It was a DC. That is unfortunate, Giorfio. We haven't had any sort of those. We haven't had any of those issues today. When those sort of things happen, we typically get more responses. Or rather, more mod calls. When it's a widespread thing, when I open up my... Alrighty, game 3.
Duel.
Nowris. So, this has been a while since it was a thing, but I remember there was a time where, I may get the name wrong, there was a EU telecom called like Vodafone, and they were notoriously bad with Duel Links. Like, you would have just people using that service DCing. Why? I have no clue. They just did. You would literally just have people in the EU using that service who would DC, and they would all DC at the same time. But it would only be them. Typically, when we have the issue that we're referring to, it's kind of across the board. Well, I don't know if they still have that issue, Kisara. I'm just giving an example of where you would have a situation that some people are affected and others aren't, if that makes any sense. And I mean, also, like, it's kind like, how do you come up with rules that work around one person causing problems? Like, do you institute a rule that everyone is allowed to just reset one game because of DC? That seems abusable. Leave it up to moderator discretion. You would have to hope that people just trust you on that stuff and don't think that it's favoritism. You want to respect people's time with the amount of time they have to dedicate for a tournament without causing it to also be abusable for nefarious purposes. I don't know, man. We shouldn't have to think about these things, you know? We're just out here wanting to have a good time playing Yu-Gi-Oh! This matchup is impossible. I don't think it's impossible, but it is not favored for Ghost Trick. Tonkaro, you need to check in. Basically, it comes down to how quickly can the True Draco player get their whole engine online, right? If they start picking apart all your back row and you're never able to really lean into it, then that's obviously a problem. We hit the drowning and we just scoop it up. That's rough. That's rough. Subaru and AB, you need to check in. I do believe this will put us firmly in the top 16. We got 2 matches still in the top 32. Let's go take a quick peek. How are they going? Oh no. Okay, you're probably going to time. And you're also probably going to time. Unless... Oh no, we're tied 1-1. That's tough. Easy, are you available? Tinkerbell, this is like the worst time. All right, we're hopping into a game 3.
Duel.
Okay, well, thankfully the other one finished. We don't have to worry about that one. We just have this one. Hey, triple sets to the back row. Good luck, Gozu. MCSs pretty much aren't a thing anymore, like in general. Not even for Master Duel. I mean, they obviously still exist. They're just like exceedingly rare. How many have there been so far? Like 3 over the course of Master Duel? Okay, so we pop both the back row. The current one there is unusable. He really, really wants on the desk. Apparently, she's now settling for being on the back of the chair for the moment. So we're going to need to stop as many of these attacks as possible. And unfortunately, we just don't have it. That's 2-1 for Knife. Unfortunate. For Gozu. Good run, though. Arsenic Ace, thank you very much for the follow. Your cat looks like they're contemplating violence. Oh, she is. You have to understand, she wants on the desk. But it's like a little like ongoing war between us. I'll let her onto the desk for a little bit, and then I remove her. He tries to remain on the desk for as long as possible, as often as possible. Don't mind me just doing cat things. Hello, Tinkerbell. Okay. I mean, the funny thing is, she just wants to hang out, right? But, like, it makes doing certain things just so much more awkward that I can only, like, tolerate it for a little bit. I mean, I love the cuddling. But... okay, let us... in the top 16, first of all, we have Ghost Trick. We have a Lyrilisk. We've got True Draco. We've got Predaplant. We've got Predaplant. We got Shark. We got Birds. We got Dogmatica Defleur. We got Birds. We got Predaplant. We got Sharks. We got Dark Fluid. How is Dark Fluid making... we got Sky Striker. We got Time Thief. We got... oh, and that, sorry, then we got Predaplant and Infernoble. I can never show it to you because anytime that she does it and I start to move, she stops doing it. But one of the things Tinkerbell will do... Hello, Vanilla. Thank you so much for the raid. Raiders, please understand. No balls and no red prungos in chat. We are a wholesome stream. Hope you had a good one, though, Vanilla. Thank you for stopping by. Oh, God. See, Enzo, there's a problem. I don't have text-to-speech set up. Fortunately, you're not going to get the full experience. So what I'm going to have to do is role play it for you, which is... ding, 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 ding. 100. Time to give Grand's users a dose of Gaga Gigo, 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 Gaga Gigo. Sorry, I was trying to... No. Gaga Gigo, Gaga Gigo, Gaga Gigo, Gaga Gigo, etc., etc. One day I will get that set up properly, but regardless, I thank you very much. We are currently in the top 16 of today's tournament, where we have seen Predaplants on the rise. If you are a big fan of role-playing as a predator, then now is the time for you. Okay, all of that, and we will end on Dragostapelia Rock Pass. We're gonna go for the Lancer. Lancer is gonna force out the Negate. We will rank up into the full armored Utopic Ray Lancer. Going for the right-hand shark. Right-hand shark as left-hand shark. Left-hand shark from the graveyard will come back to the field. Into the Sky Blaster. Sky Blaster gets spinning. Say goodbye to the Dragostapelia. Goes for the Vespinato. We are going to reduce the rock, adding a copy of Bipless to hand. And we are 100 off of lethal. I never had a regret until today. Well, you know, 'tis life and all of that. We do have the Sirach to stop the second attack, but it's not going to matter as we're going to be able to push through with our Vespinato lethal. Conqueror takes game number 1. What did we cover today, Vanilla? I was able to harass you at the beginning of the stream, but I obviously had to dip out. Stream died. Oh, that's not good. I know Vanilla had their PC fixed. Hopefully it's not a reemergence of an issue. That would be...
Duel.
We were talking about what bad archetypes would you like to get support for? just because, well, for whatever weird potential situation, and one of the ones we were talking about here was Triamids, which has managed to come in and out of the meta several times in Duel Links. It would be hilarious for us to get new Triamid support. I want Charmer support. What do you even do with Charmers at this point? It's kind of the weird thing. That doesn't just turn into, you are now a support card for every deck in the game. What even Triamids can get? I don't know. Anything? You have a deck that revolves around rock monsters and field spells. I think you can figure it out. Oh, and has an Egyptian theme. I think you can work something out with that. Okay, we will take out. Oh wait, hold. Ooh, we did not do our math here. We were able to wall off by reducing and the Rafflesia effect. Tribute off the opponent's monster with the Hydra. We're going to be able to force out the back row now. Electing to activate our own Book of Eclipse. Just to put everything face down. Remove those tokens. Oh, we were also theorizing that there's a possibility. So obviously you have the upcoming set in Master Duel with, what is it? The Ceremonial Duel and for the Flame Swordsman archetype. Those are both decks that could so easily come to Duel Links. So we were postulating that around this time of year, we do tend to sometimes get crossover archetypes. Or if not crossover archetypes, it's like there's similarities. So for example, around this time last year, we got the Alt Arts. No, was it this last time? No, actually the timing may be off on that one. But we got Live Twin. And now you have Live Twin getting potentially the Alt Arts in Master Duel sometime this month. I mean, obviously you're not going to bring the full archetype completely unchanged. You leave out certain cards to, if you're worried about the power level of it in the game. Why do you feel that way, Zenzo? Alright, so we did survive the assault here. Oh, she moved her head. She was doing the thing that I was talking about before we got raided. She'll lay her head back against my chest. And then kind of do this thing where she looks up at me. It's very adorable. I haven't had anybody in the tournament report anything. Oh, do you think that, you think that the incel is going after Cloudy? I mean, that's weird because I'm not having anyone else in the tournament DCing. Forcing out the back row. We're gonna flip our monsters face down once again. I mean, Giorfio, when it's in full effect, the game becomes borderline unplayable for a lot of people. We get into the abomination, we're going to be able to field clear here. We are going to be able to right hand, left hand here, in theory. Alright, Tinkerbell, are you ready to get angry? Alrighty. Tonkero will take it in a 2-0 victory. Well done. The other True Draco has fallen in the top 16. Any Ancient Warriors today? Pretty sure we had a couple enter, yeah. I don't think they topped, though. Here was the overall breakdown. And Ancient Warriors, there were 4 who entered today. We are coming up on the ads. I'm gonna go ahead and get those out of the way before we start our next match. Stick around, we'll be right back. I almost put the cat pick in the top 32. You should have. Alrighty. We are coming up on the end of the ad break. We can go ahead and start finding ourselves a match to watch. Thank you for the excessive chickens, Guy Bassis. Appreciate you. Righty, we're gonna hop into a game number 3 as soon as they start. What's going on here, gamers? Excuse me. Okay, they have finished 2 games. Need a game 3, my dudes. Well, they appear to be taking their sweet time. So I think we're going to go ahead and find another match.
Duel.
Alrighty, we have Ghost Trick versus the Birds. So we are running Mummy in this list, giving us an additional normal summon. We're gonna go for the renovation. After searching for Mansion, into the Dullahan, into the Mischief once again. Adds a copy of Scare. Plays the field spell, double sets the back row, and pass the turn. We're gonna go Bird Call, grabbing a copy of Barrel Canary. We're then gonna go Humming, Jumping. We're gonna go Warbler into Sparrow, grabbing us a copy of Swallow. I'm sure somebody somewhere has done it. So Thrush will get flipped face down. We'll send it so that we can make another copy of Thrush, spinning the back row. We're gonna go Canary. Canary into Bird Sanctuary. Or sorry, Wagtail, rather. Okay, so we are still going to be able to get to our Nightingale, but we are targetable. We can go for the reflect damage as well. Jack Frost gonna put us face down. Stop the attack. Elects to take out the Spectre. Forbidden Droplet. Negate. Alucard effect, but we got the Crow. You will not recycle. Linking off into the Nightmare Phoenix. Nightmare Phoenix gets poppin'. Dullahan adds the Jack Frost back to the hand, giving us another way to stop the opponent's direct attacks. Making another copy of Dullahan. We're going to attack 1, attack 2. Rank up into the Mischief. Attack 3, lethal. Oh, you just want to attack directly, huh? All right. We're going to do that. We're going to play that game. It was very well done. Mako Pin, you need to check in.
Duel.
Okay, we're gonna go Mummy into Zhang-Shi into Alucard. Alucard into Mischief. Adds the Ghost Scare. Renovation into Dullahan. We're gonna do this rank climb once again. Get another search. But this time we will get hit with the Effect Veiler. Triple set the back row. Everything goes face down. Pass back to you. It got down to 1 second on the timer this game. Brother, you cannot be sweating it like that. Flipping the Thrush. Using our skill to go for the Barrel Canary. Oh, excuse me. We brought the Thrush back. Interesting. Okay. So we use the Wagtail. Used it on both the Assembled Nightingale and the Thrush. Book of Eclipse forced the monsters to get flipped face down. We are going to go ahead and force out the Ghost Trick Scare, meaning that our opponent will not be able to flip us on the following turn. We're going to go for the Wagtail effect. We're going to spin the back row. Sanctuary effect to go for the card draw here. We do have the field spell here. Not field spell, sorry. The go around to stop the attack. flipping face down as we then go into a Nightmare Phoenix. Nightmare Phoenix hits the Forbidden Droplet. Okay, this must be where the timer was getting particularly low. Bird Call, we're gonna go for the Warbler here. We're gonna attack in. And flip everything face down. Shadow Imprisoning Mirror, but that is irrelevant. Putting her opponent down to 100 life points. Goes for the Revive. Goes for the Recital. But we have no answer for the Ghost Trick Go Round. Needle Sealing. Wipe everything! We're not even going to go that route. And then we'll scoop it up. Well done. Thank you for the top 32 breakdown, Easy. Let's go ahead and show it on screen. At 9, we have Gatos, 4 Lyrilisk, 4 Sharks, 3 Ghost Trick, 2 Dogmatica, Defleur, 2 Time Thief, 2 True Draco, and 1 each of Altergeist, Dark Fluid, Infernoble, Sacred Beast, Shaddoll, and Sky Striker. That cat do be a plant. Wait. Want to explain yourself, young man? That is not Infernoble Astolfo. Alrighty. In the top 8, we have Dark Fluid, Infernoble, The Birds, Sky Striker, Dogmatica Defleur, Sharks, Ghost Trick, and Predaplant. Is that literally 8 different decks? Who's on Strikers? Gamer. 01. All right, we're going to follow Novo as they play against Makopin, as our other option is Leerlisk versus Dark Fluid at this moment. Okay, we are going to end on Necro Valley, 1 face down monster, 2 plants. So no revives for you as you make your plays. Okay. We're going to go ahead and tribute off into the Cobra. Sirach and Cobra triggering. We're going to be able to grab a copy of Super Polymerization and Predaponics, which is functionally useless at the moment. We're going to be able to go into our Dryas, into our Nightmare Phoenix. Oh, wait, no, I'm sorry. We did not have Necro Valley on the field. It was in the graveyard. I was looking at... Yes. Yeah, no, I realized that a little too late. We're going to get rid of the Drowning Mirror Force with the Ningirsu. Goes for the Polymerization into the Rafflesia. We're going to go Fusion Recovery here. Jesus. Criminy, we are popping off here. Attack 1. Attack 2. Triggering the Mary, which will bring out the doll. Okay. No. Onto the bed. No. No, this is top 8 now. I just forgot to update it. She's trying so hard. Not today, cat. You have lost. Alrighty. So we have entered the grind game. Both players having had an opportunity to have a crack at their opponent's board. Gonna go for a copy of Dragostapelia here. This is Yu-Gi-Oh! Oof. Retta pruning. We're going to be able to bring back the ambulance. Thank you very much, Ezekiel. Appreciate you. Summons out the Cobra, tributing it off. Into a copy of the Chlamydia. Chlamydia effect. Gonna allow us to make another fusion. Which will be our second copy of Dragostapelia. Look, man, some of these names are really hard to read. Ambulomelodies. What if we just called it ambulance? Chlamydusundu. What if we just called it chlamydia? Alrighty. Predaplant taking game number 1. We proceed to game 2.
Duel.
Alrighty. Predaplant will be setting up first. Goes for the polymerization. Cobra and Biplisp to the graveyard, triggering Biplisp and ambulance. Get double searching. We're going to gather up all of our resources here to build our turn 1 board. Grabbing Fusion Recycling Plant and Predaplanet. By discarding the Predaplanet, you can grab back a Fusion. Or rather, grab a, in this case, Fusion Substitute. while putting the trap in the graveyard, which will allow you to quick effect fusion during your opponent's turn. Thank you, Mizu. Hello, Duncan. What's my favorite brand of soda? Diet Mountain Dew. If I drink a normal soda, I'm kind of whatever. Squirt's pretty good too. So we don't make Nightingale here. Interesting. Maybe we just don't run it. I mean, to be honest, I can kind of mess with anything to drink. The only thing I can't do anymore is like... So as a child, my mother exclusively drank Diet Pepsi. I can't. I can drink many diets, but Diet Pepsi, I can't. Not anymore. MST in the end phase is gonna get rid of the go round. Soul Glow, I do apologize. You're gonna have to get banned. Root beer is delicious. For me, it's gonna, like, between those ones, not Barks. I find Barks to be, cringe AF. I'll be honest with you, I don't even consider that actual root beer. I'm gonna keep it real with you. We have a couple cards in hand right now. Taking advantage of the fact that our opponent has to have a setup turn, meaning we can also take a setup turn instead of having to go super aggro there. Bet you prefer Peter. I don't think I've even ever had that Mizu. Tribute ourselves off for the Biplips. Lemonish sodas, sure. We're gonna be able to pop the Necro Valley that we just went into. We're probably Well, it's all going to come down to the hand traps here. We're going to be able to go into Ningirsu, send one of those face downs. Mountain Dew isn't lemonish, but a lot of time what people can also mean when they talk about something like that is they just mean they don't like the dark sodas, or they have less of a preference for it, which often means that they will enjoy any of the other style of sodas that are not dark, like your Squirt, your 7-Up, etc., or whatever off-brand or local brand are a clear soda. The Dasani of sodas. What does that mean? Aren't they all just water? How can one water be better than the other? It's water. Don't start. I had a running joke with my roommate over Fiji water. I used to call it sickness water because he refused to drink anything other than Fiji. Because he said any other water gets him sick. And I was like, dog, is water. It's not like you're drinking out of like a puddle. Do I come across as a water elitist? Effect Valor! Negate! No fairy effect for you. Do I prefer tea or coffee? Technically neither, but if I had to choose, I think the order would be cappuccino style coffees, followed by tea, followed by any other coffee. Grand Prix feels like it goes on so much later since Ghost Trick was introduced. As I look at the timer and we're like 2 hours before our longest time, which was recently. I actually feel like Ghost Trick doesn't really cause a lot of timer issues. Yes, we are technically in top 8. One of the matches is done. One is in game 3. And 2 are in game 2. We'll probably be done at the 6.5 hour mark, if I had to guess. Soul Glow, 100% true. Okay, we're gonna reduce, go into the mischief. One of those situations where Predaplant actually running running on higher resources than Ghost Trick, usually the other way around. That ambulance during the player's second turn was pretty significant. Get flipped face down. Electing to let the Predaponics go. Does not want to give up the 800 life points. Polymerization. Use them. You might see a needle here. No, but what we do see is a scare. We're gonna be able to flip our opponent's monsters face down. We still do have that back row. We don't know what that is. Actually, don't we know what it is? Probably Super Poly, right? Because we haven't used that yet. Never mind. Oh no, he's in the Ghost Trick zone. Punish 4. Ghost Tricks might be the best deck in the format. I don't see any terrible matchups across the board. Is that true? I think having a bad matchup against a deck you're probably not expecting to see much of, if at all, is a pretty good place to be, if that was true. I haven't seen one, but nobody's building to do it. Double direct attack. Nova will take game number 2. All right, game 3.
Duel.
Alrighty, starting things off with a bit of a brick. Setting 3 in the back row, we're gonna snipe a Drowning Mirror Force. Not where you want to be. Real unfortunate. Using this particular line, we do have the ability to get rid of both of those other back row as well. Gonna be rough here. Revive the Sirach. Ningirsu effect. Needle, double drowning, all gone. Real unfortunate here. That last card, and could that last card be anything? We're probably just cooked. That will bring Novo's run to an end, unfortunately. Such a sad way to go. That said, 2 weeks in a row with some fantastic runs from Novo. Well done. Oh my Jesus! The 5 gifty. Bro, it doesn't work this way. I'm supposed to pay you when you talk, bro. Gorillonix, Bakatox, Milanese Odo, Best Bimby, and Taisuru, all recipients of Novo's kind generosity. Thank you, dude. We're gonna watch game number 3 of Juninho versus Duan. We are fully in the top 4 now. In the top 4. We've got Infernoble. We've got Dogmatica. We've got Predaplant. And we've got Dark Fluid. Alrighty, Dwan going first here. We're gonna go for the initial setup here. Goes into the ritual. Ooh, this line's a little bit different. Goes for the Firewall Dragon into the L phase. Then we go for the Cyberse Integrator. Okay, where did the L phase go? Oh, we used it as part of the firewall. Okay. All right, so Firewall Dragon +3 token Dark Fluid. We're gonna go Warbler effect. Negate. Barrel Canary effect. Negate. Puts another body onto the field. Excuse me. Through the skill, we're gonna go ahead and bounce it back to the hand, leaving just the Cobalt Sparrow in attack position. We will then Signet Crosswipe the back row. And lethal. Now the question is, can Dwan stay up long enough to win it out?
Duel.
Alrighty. We got Predaplant going first here. Yes, top 4. I legit wonder at this point, though. There is a non-zero percentage chance that Dwan just goes to bed. It's very late for Dwan. Normally, he taps out in the top 16. Alrighty, electing to go Dragostapelia, Nightingale, return the Sirach to hand. Normal summon Cosmo Queen. Goes for the Mist Worm. Don't we just get negated by the Dragostapelia? Attempting to bounce. Negate. We will go into our Dryas. This is going to get us to our Bengalancer. Isn't Drosera the level 2 that puts tokens on everyone? Alright, takes out the Dragostapelia, but that's all we're able to do. Baylor bringing our attempts to make Bengalancer to an end. Should be able to mop up from here. Alrighty, we're gonna get the concession scoop. Game number 1. Are we in shambles? We made it to the top 4. We're probably feeling pretty good. All right, Fleur getting to go first this time. Surely there will be no interruption on our starting plays. There's the Veiler. Negate the Melius. That's rough. That's rough. Activates our skill here. Put a token on the Wolf Riot. Activates the skill. Keep it simple. Which interactable kaiju do you like? Tributes off the Wolf Riot. Call the ambulance, but not for me. Actually, no, call it for me because I'm getting Veilered. Negate. Activating IDP in response to the fusion recovery. We're going to be able to stop our opponent from banishing our board by activating the Hydra effect. Top 4 is Predaplant, Dogmatica de Fleur, Dark Fluid, Infernoble. The top 8 was actually 8 different decks. They were Ghost Trick, Predaplant, Sharks, Dogmatica, Birds, Dark Fluid, Sky Striker, and Infernoble. Hello, Gate. Actually, this tournament's gone surprisingly well. To our knowledge, there was no DDoSing. Or if there was, it was minimal impact. Which is always nice. Let us start a prediction. Who wins? Mako Pin. Predator in your walls. J. Inferno. You will have a couple minutes to vote. Of course, Muscovy, just for you, my dude. We're also going to take this opportunity to push one last ad break. Stick around. We'll have the finals afterwards. Be right back. Your 1,500 day. Oh, that reminds me. I think I may have accidentally broke my streak again. I actually can't tell. I didn't log in for like a whole 24-hour period. It's rough out here. It's rough. What is my cross duel streak? 1 day. I logged in on the first day and then never played it again. But that was enough to get me the icon. I'm so proud of this icon, dude. It's got to be one of like the rarest in the game. I may have only played for 1 day, but I'm a real one. Other ones that I'm particularly fond of would be the double Borger. Love to double fist me a Borger. Yes. Wasn't there one more? Obviously the Pikachu is a good one. Was it a silver? I don't know. Nah, the orange cube is trash. Alrighty. Let us proceed in the direction of the grand finals. No Sag Broders in chats, please. Alrighty.
Duel.
Predaplant going first here. This is actually interesting. As the Infernoble player, do you want to go first or second? Do you want to have your monster get tributed if you go first? Or do you risk the Dragostapelia going second? Damned if you do, damned if you don't. Going for our initial plays here, we're going to go Dragostapelia, Predaponix. Goes for the revive, Predaponix. Goes for the revive. Fusion Recycling Plant, get discarded. It's Predaplant tier 0, no. It's very good though. Nibiru, the Primal Bean. Nib token pass. Unfortunately, we don't even have a Preda pruning. It's Mako Pin. He has lifetime. He's probably in. May not use the Discord though. Although I think he participates in the Meta Weekly. Sometimes. I could be wrong. Sage, Defleur, off the field spell. Into the Dingirsu. Get sending. Goodbye, token. Ogier, dump the Immortal Phoenix Gearfried to the graveyard. We're gonna go for the Haster. Triggering the Necrosynchron into the glow up bulb. This is going to give us Roland into Charles. We're going to go ahead and attach the Ogier to the Charles. Not only will that protect the Charles, but it will let us pop one of these Predaponics here. Wait. Why'd we attach? Am I missing something? Activate Predaplanet from the graveyard. Into the ambulance, triggering ambulance and Biblis. Gets in for 2,600, pass the turn. We're gonna go ahead and tribute off Charles for the Hydra. Hello, Moo. I'd have to have one of the toys with me, but I don't. We're gonna send the Nibiru, bring back the Rafflesia. Wait, this is not... Wait. Okay, no, this should still be lethal. Wait, hold. Battle in Boxer Vale. Super polymerization. Come forth, starving venom fusion dragon. Infernoble should actually win here. Link off into the ferocious flame swordsman. Attached to the Ogier. This should just be lethal. There should be no way for us to survive. And lethal. Alrighty, game number 1.
Duel.
Getting the Predaplanet into the graveyard here. We're going to search for our fusion substitute. Activates the fusion. Into the Dragostapelia. Just assume your opponent will not have it 2 games in a row. It's that easy. So we do make it safely to the end phase. We're going to make the assembled Nightingale. We have the Dragostapelia. We are safe. Activating our Sage de Fleur here. We're going to pop our Necrofleur. We're going to pop the field spell. Why are we not popping the Dragostapelia? Negate the Dingirsu. Send the Dingirsu away, which will open us up to be able to Trish our opponent, except we have the Effect Veiler to negate. Activating the Predaplanet, we're going to make a second copy of Dragostapelia. This is going to give us another negate. Goes for the Ogier. Dragostapelia 2. Negate. What do we get punished by here? Already having a Gearfried in hand? We can link off What are we thinking? Attaching the Roland. We're going to be able to link off into the Ferocious Flame Swordsman. Gives up the Trish, keeping the Ogier. Interesting. Electing. Keep both tokens. Or sorry, both Predaponics. 1,600 life points paid, but that's okay. We're gonna add the Drosera to hand. Go for the fusion recovery, adds the polymerization, recycling the Dragostapelia. Ningirsu gonna be able to send here. We're gonna go for the Starving Venom Fusion Dragon here. Baboose to be big enough that you cannot Veiler. That'll be lethal. Forcing this to a game 3.
Duel.
Design-wise, Probably Rebellion, followed by Clearwing. Followed by Starving, followed by Odd Eyes. Favorite Odd Eyes fusion? I mean, I couldn't even tell you one of them. I'd have to go double or remind myself. They're all ass. Why is there no cam? I'm just tired. I woke up particularly early today. But I guess raging just because of that iconic scene. Did we make a misplay here? Should we have attached the Ogier to the gear freeze so that if one of these gets tributed off, the other one can still do something? I haven't played Yu-Gi-Oh! In like 15 years. Do you think it's even worth picking up again? I mean, that's like a very difficult question. What do you mean by worth picking up again? Like, does Yu-Gi-Oh! As a concept interest you? Then potentially, yes. What is this turn? What happened? Audio started scuffing again. Unfortunately, there's nothing I can do here. Until the... Ain't no way, dog. Ain't no way. How do we brick like that? Let me go ahead and close this. And then open this. I am opening literally the wrong game.
Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links.
But to answer your question, should you get back into Yu-Gi-Oh? It's going to be a difficult thing to do. Modern Yu-Gi-Oh is very complicated. Especially if you're like that far out of date. You would have to be willing to put in some serious work to learn the basics and fundamentals. You have a couple options to play. We're obviously playing Duel Links here. Now, Duel Links is the original mobile experience. It can be a little bit... it's not like traditional Yu-Gi-Oh! Because it has the introduction of skills that help you to play decks differently. Or rather, play decks. It's hard to... It's not like exactly like you remember it. If you wanted to play something much closer to what you played, it's going to be Master Duel. Master Duel will have the problem, though, is that it's much more complicated because everything in Master Duel is like modern meta. So it is very... In Duel Links, you could get away with playing like a Blue Eyes deck where you like literally normal summon Blue Eyes White Dragon. And in something like Master Duel, which is a little bit more approachable from a time/money/ standpoint, you're going to have to be willing to put in more effort to study and learn how decks play. The other option in Duel Links is a mode called Rush Duel, which is based on a separate Yu-Gi-Oh game that is currently Japan only, which is much more battle focused. You draw 5 cards every turn. You can normal summon an unlimited number of times. It is very playground Yu-Gi-Oh style, but it is not traditional Yu-Gi-Oh. It's its own thing. My suggestion, do your research on what the best decks are in each game right now. See if any of them look vaguely interesting to you. If they do, see if you can figure out or find a community that will point you to the resources to learn how to play the game again in the format that you choose to try playing in. All right, let's go ahead and bring up the deck lists. Alrighty, so we got Jay on Noble Knights, or in for Noble Knights rather. Only real difference here, we're rocking the triple Nibiru. We are still playing the metal silver, but I don't think we personally watched him use it pretty much at all. Main change to the extra deck appears to be we're running both Trish and Mistworm. We are running the Chevalier de Fleur as well, which wasn't always a thing. It was sometimes, but not always. Looking clean though. Mako Pin. Only one copy of Orpho Scorpio. 3 Veiler, 2 Cobra, 3/3, 1/2/1. We are running the double Ponics. We're running triple MST, triple recovery. Needed first place prize. I'm poor. Well, guys, please, if you have it within your heart, think about Mako Pin. He's struggling out here. We got Marrow on Dogmatica de Fleur. We got Dwan, who went to sleep, but somehow managed to dodge every Predaplant player on Dark Fluid. We got Novo on Ghost Trick. Konkero on Sharks. Juninho on the Birds. It's funny you ask that, Laxus. We got Sky Striker. In the top 8. AB on the Birds. Anticristo. Dogmatica True Draco. Steven. Retta. And if you want to see any of these deck lists again, just scroll back into the VOD and pause on it. Proletaire on the Birds. Knife. More Preda. Evil Phoenix. Sharks. Subaru. Time Thief. Holy. On the ladder, you're probably less likely to be able to use Nibiru because you're going to run into much more random stuff. But I don't think Striker is going to struggle on the ladder as much as it would in tournaments. Levy on Birds. We're going to speed through the top 32 here. Giorfio. True Draco. MT. Ghost Trick. Seva. Shadal. Kazu. Freda. striker loses badly to Time Lords, can't you just Widow Anchor them and then kill them? El Icon, Preda. Mio. I would like to point out that they went undefeated in Swiss. Sacred Beast. Absolute. Altergeist. I'm running Cosmic Cyclone, so I'm banishing your Infinite Light. Get wrecked, nerd. Ruffian. Sharks. Gozu. Ghost Trick. Aaron. Dogmatica de Fleur. We are running the sea. Gremlin. We're on Time Thief. Paris. Retta. Subaru. Sorry, no. Tacne. Retta. VMAT. Shark. And Cole. Retta. Alrighty. That brings today's tournament to a conclusion. Thank you to everyone for participating today, hanging out in the stream, supporting like you've done. What won? Infernoble. Beating out Predaplant. Shout out to the servers for not being DDoSed. Whew. I'm not sure exactly when, but I do want to do a KC Cup stream. So if you want to be notified when that happens, ! Discord, be a part of the Discord, get these stream notifications, and we will announce schedules and all of that. If you made top 16, be sure to send me your deck list. I will ping you for that. If you made top 4, I will also ping you for your PayPal for your prizes. Congratulations, Jay. Well done. Long time coming. Well deserved. Congratulations to everyone else as well. Mako Pin, of course, always performing. Novo as well, joining these tournaments recently and putting in extremely good performance with Ghost Trick, amongst many other players. All right, let's go ahead and let's raid someone and then all collectively go to sleep. Who do we got? We got -1 streaming. We're gonna go raid the Doge. Can I the cat? Can I the cat? I absolutely can the cat. Later, guys.